here. Let me reorient my position here. Alright, people, where's your champ? Pupil, throw me a bone, please. Oh. It was literally right here. There we go. So if I remember right, I can actually spend gold or something to upgrade some of these things, but I've already spent quite a bit on other stuff, so I might wait to do that. I think I'll just go straight towards the Delphinus, and then do those optional bosses, and then later on I'll come back and I'll upgrade the rest of the stuff, because right now, like, all I'd be able to do is just sell, like, surplus stuff that's in my inventory that really wouldn't do me much good, I don't think. Yeah, I tell you what, Crescent Isle's a better base than Pirate Isle. I mean, like, we've got so much more to work with here. Like an actual metal dry dock, for example. Oh, moonfish. Oh, that's another thing I need to do. I need to actually go by Sailor's Island and drop off all these moonfish that I've caught since I have been here. Alright, to Sailor's Island, which is actually just this way. I mean, I might have already gotten rid of my moonfish. I mean, I know I got rid of some, but I don't think I've gotten rid of all of them. Okay, so I'll have to take a detour this way to get to Sailor's Island. Because I don't remember if I get the upgraded engines before or after I go to the Lands of Ice.
Here goes.
This will probably be one of the few times that I actually do look at a walkthrough just so I can find the location of some of these bosses. Because I know that I have the Ixoness demons, and then I have the imposter trio. Which reminds me, I need to actually check my rank. Okay, so since I'm Vice the Fallen Pirate, that means that I can go fight them at any time. But I'm not going to do that just yet. I'm going to do some of these other things first, and then I will go fight them. My sense of direction is very skewed. I keep having to check the map, so I'll go through this rift here. But there is good news, ladies and gentlemen. I finally figured out the job situation, so I will be able to stream more often. And I've also figured out some of those other concerns that I was going through. I won't get into detail about the medical stuff, but I'm on medication now that will help me to not get so dizzy when I'm sitting for long periods of time. So I'm definitely on my way to getting better and being able to stream more often. So that's great news Really for everyone at that point. I probably will still limit myself to 4-hour streams, though, just so I don't overdo it. But, I mean, if I get into something, that's a different thing. But, like, if it's just a standard stream that I'm doing, then I'll probably just stick to the 4 hours as usual. Okay, Sailor's Island, I just saw it. Right there. And then Doc's ship is right to the left.
Here goes! Yeah.
Actually, no, I'll use Pirate's Wrath. And I'll hit the other ones. It's overkill, but I mean, I just want to make sure that they're dead. Well, I guess Enrique kind of stole that kill, but at the same time, it's all good experience at the end of the day.
That was fun!
Alright. Got some moonfish for you, Doc.
Hi.
Hello. I don't think I've missed any moonfish so far. I mean, there might be like one or two, but like I've been really attentive to ones that I've seen. Like even the one at the Temple Pyron, I thought I was gonna miss, but like I went out of my way to get it, even if it was frustrating, so I don't know if I've missed any so far. So my question is, what is inside that moonfish that is causing the bird to cough up all of these items? Okay, so we got fish out of fish. Yeah. Oh, looks like the bird's evolving. Yeah, I'm kind of taking the opportunity to look at my tags here, and for some reason, my Twitch tags are not popping up properly. Maybe maybe it's case sensitive. Because if it's case sensitive, it's a little problematic for me, but I mean, it's not too big a deal, but the tags are also how I'm found. But like Streamlabs, like, they used to have like a drop-down menu where it would actually select the tags for you. But for some reason, lately, it's just only given me kind of like a generic set of tags. I mean, I do pop up whenever I search for the game, but like when I search for like my other tags, nothing pops up. I don't know, it's something that I can mess with later. It's not a huge deal, but one that I'd like to remedy if I can. Okay, so apparently this is a known issue on Twitch, that happens occasionally, so I'll just kind of leave it at that for now. But still, that is extremely frustrating to work with. I mean, I'll probably look off the stream later and see if I can fix that, but if there's anything I can do to fix it, but if not, then, you know, it is what it is. So, let me take the opportunity to actually look and see what bosses I'm actually missing here, because I know that I have to go to Ixotaka for the Ixoness Demons, naturally, but I'm looking for the giant monster bosses in this game. Because I know there's at least 5, but I don't know the location of them. Okay, so there's a giant spider-like creature that I can find in the Lands of Ice. I think I'll go to Ixotaka first, because I'll rip that band-aid off, and then I'll go to the Lands of Ice, because that's the story location I have to go to anyway. So, going there, and then to Lands of Ice, and I'll be able to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. No discovery. So, from what I understand, I have to get one of the crew members here first, and then I can find them flying around somewhere. I don't think it'll be too much of a deal, but let's see. I think he's all the way up here. Because he's kind of overlooking the area. Oh, that just leads me to a treasure chest. Okay, let's try down here. I mean, I know he's in this general vicinity, I just don't remember exactly what his location is. Because if I remember right, I have to get him as a crew member before I can fight them. Problem is, I don't remember if this leads me to, like, that priest guy, or if this actually leads me to him. I think this is it. Yeah, this looks like it. Did I make a good decision? Yes, I did, because there he is. Cool. You have a nice ship, you'd be flown around here a lot. Okay, so I have to go find them first? I don't know, walkthroughs are confusing, because like, I've seen walkthroughs that say, oh, you have to get him first, but then there are other walkthroughs that are like, oh, well, you can't, you have to fight them first. It's like, somebody's intentionally putting misinformation out there, and it's definitely not me. I mean, at least I know where he is now, but at the same time, that is still really frustrating, because it's like, dude, it's like you won't see these women flying around in the ship if you don't get on the ship. But I'll look this up just to be sure. Oh, I have to find Ixness Village. That's the prerequisite. So I guess I definitely missed something. See. But then again, that's also on me for not going out of my way and finding discoveries. Okay, so it's directly north of Moonstone Mountain. So I discover that island, and then I go back, recruit the guy, and then they'll fly around. I might actually hit that island before. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mia Evelyn 110. Well, at least something with Streamlabs is going correctly. My tags haven't been working lately, and I'm not sure why, but at the same time, thank you for the follow. I'm just hello. Yeah, I'm just doing some of the optional bosses and quests in Skies of Arcadia Legends. Currently, I am hunting down the Ixness demons. I'm doing quite well, thank you for asking. It's my first day streaming in a couple days, and I'm really excited to be back at Skies of Arcadia. Okay, so this discovery is located on the medium-sized island directly north of where Moonstone Mountain is located, very near the Ixotaka South Ocean border.
We did it!
I've been neglecting to do a lot of discoveries in this game, so a lot of this optional stuff I just completely avoided. How's my day? How's my day going? Yeah, kind of a boring day. Just some standard like medical stuff I had to do, and some employer-related stuff. But overall, it hasn't been like a terrible day. There it is. Oh, thank goodness. I was expecting to be doing that for like an hour. Okay, so now I'm gonna go back to the village and recruit the guy, then I can fight the optional boss.
Here goes! Yeah.
Oh, you're just working on some VTuber models for your client? Oh, cool. What kind of models?
Yeah.
My model is based, well, I actually have a bunch of different clothing options for my model, so this is actually a model that was made for VR chat, that I had custom made, and then I had another person work on this in Blender to make it VTuber compatible. So I have different outfits for this. This is just one of them. I have a sweater, I have a jacket, and then I have a denim hoodie with another outfit. And I'm having more outfits planned, of course. Live 2D. Yeah, I was planning on doing live 2D for my model at first.
That was easy.
But because I'm a bit more expressive with like my movements, and because I have different outfits, it was actually much more affordable for me to do that. But I do at some point want to get a 2D version just so I have a little bit of variety. That's kind of why I like to have all the clothing options. I do artwork for streamers like emotes, logo, overlay, Twitch bin. Yeah, like, that's actually really interesting. I'd like to... If you'd like, you can post some of your work in the chat and I can check it out later. But as of right now, I think I'm content with where I'm at. Just with the 3D and the clothing and stuff. Oh yeah, I need to go down here. Discord to share my portfolio link there. Do you want my server or do you want my personal Discord? Because if you type in !Discord, that'll pop up the link to my public Discord chat. And then if you want to, you can put that in the self promos channel. Alright, here he is. There we go. Now I can do this stupid boss battle. Okay, there we go. Problem is, I don't know exactly where these bosses are even located. Yep, there you go. Oh, yeah, I do have to go this way. Okay, off to find some optional bosses. Also take a gander at your portfolio real quick while I have the opportunity. Okay, so I have that open, and once I get the opportunity, I will take a look at it. Yeah, I always love meeting new artists out there, and people, especially people who work in the VTuber scene. So, like, definitely show your work off. I'd love to see it. So, okay, so there's a lot of land to cover here. So where am I going to find this boss? Okay, so they're just next to the village that I discovered, so that kind of narrows it down. Oh. Is that their ship right there? Yep, already did. There's the village. Oh, wow. Looks like you've worked for all sorts of people. Like, just seeing all these, like, unique designs is really awesome. Yeah, like, if I ever need, like, a 2D avatar done, then yeah, I'll definitely hit you up. But right now, I think I'm okay with where I'm at the moment, but yeah, I'll definitely hit you up in the future. Because, like, you've definitely really got an amazing talent with working with all sorts of people. And definitely thanks for coming to the stream. Even if it is a bit dull at the moment, because I am looking for a optional boss battle that may or may not appear. Okay, so it's supposed to be flying around here, but... Let's see... I guess I'll just fly around in circles until I find something, because, I mean, eventually I'll be bound to hit something, even if it is a wall. I think I should be good for now. Like, finances are a bit tricky for me at the moment, and I already do have a graphic designer, but, like, if there is something in the future, like, for sure, like, I'd definitely like to hitch up on that.
Yeah!
Here goes! Yeah!
Yeah!
Yep, absolutely.
That was easy.
Okay. No, that's not the ship. I mean, if I can't find it, I'm probably just gonna skip over it and find something else. Because I don't want to spend too much time looking for something that isn't there. Because for all I know, like, I may have just missed out on some certain condition that I have to meet, but at the same time it doesn't make sense. Because I've already gotten to a point in the game where I've unlocked most of this optional stuff.
We did it!
Let's see. Maybe it's just my altitude. Maybe they're higher up. Yeah, I'll give one more fly through, and then I'll come back later if I don't find them. Because it could be that they're just in a location right now that I can't immediately see. Because worst comes to worst, I could always just go to Nazarad and fight the other bosses, but I'd rather fight these ones first. Just as some practice. Why'd you walk all the way over there just to do that, Fina? Another reason why I need to probably leave this area, because loopers. I'm gonna keep missing this damn thing.
That was easy.
Okay, Moonstone Mountain. So if they're flying around the airspace, I should be seeing them really anywhere. Unless I have to, like, click on the village itself. Oh, great, another looper. Well, at least that one's taken care of.
That was fun.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to actually look at my moonberries, too. Because I've been neglecting giving Fina really anything. So I think that should be okay for now as far as she's concerned. Yeah, I'm not seeing these Ixness demons anywhere, so I think I might just skip over them for now and come back later. Because according to what this walkthrough has been telling me, it says after you discover the village and recruit Tika, they should be around this area, but I have not seen them anywhere, so I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go straight to the Lands of Ice and just say screw it for now, and then come back at a later time. Because maybe just the fact that I'm in this area still, like, the game just doesn't recognize that I've done that yet, and it just hasn't loaded them in, or there's other reasons. But I'm not going to stall too much, because I've already spent about 47 minutes looking for them, and I'm not going to spend too much time doing that. Right to the Lands of Ice. Technically, there's another optional boss over here, but that's another one that I have to find.
Here goes! Over there!
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, it's Blaze! Yay! Good to see ya! I've spent the last 48 minutes looking for a boss that isn't there. I mean, technically, because, like, I'm looking for an optional boss because there's multiple optional bosses in this game, but then I realized, oh, I didn't do a certain thing to unlock them, and then when I did that certain thing, they're still not showing up, so I just decided,
That was fun!
screw it, I'm gonna go to the story location, do that stuff first, and then I'll come back by circling around and see if they've spawned. Because I feel that the game just isn't recognizing that I've found the locations that I needed, or there's something else going on. But at the same time, like, I'd rather do story stuff since I've been doing a lot of optional stuff lately. Okay, so my question is, do I have to go through... I don't know if the Dark Rift covers that entire area. Like, I don't know if I have to talk to anybody before I go to Plains of Ice. But again, this is technically like a first playthrough-ish. So, naturally I'm gonna get stuck, and there's gonna be times where I'm just kind of, like, all over the place. You know, I'd rather just rip off the Band-Aid now, because even with all these random battles, I'm just leveling up and over-leveling for points of the game where I need to have stronger party members, so I don't mind it too much. I mean, especially because I can stream as long as I really want to, but at the same time, I want to keep it to 4 hours. Just so I can make dinner tonight. But yeah, how are you doing, Blaze? I noticed that you were streaming, but like the thing is that we stream at such different times. It's really hard for me to catch you when you're live. I mean, now that I've left the other job, it's going to be a lot easier for me to catch your streams and hang out. But right now, it's kind of an adjustment period where I've got to kind of like figure out like where I am with my work schedule and figuring stuff out with that. But I mean, hopefully we'll be able to hang out more, and I'll be able to catch your streams just as much as you catch mine.
An utter victory.
Level up. Okay, maybe the Lands of Ice, I remember it being over here, but Dark Rift is preventing me from going through there, so let me try this way? Knowing me, I probably forgot to talk to somebody, and it's probably going to screw me over and I have to go all the way back to Crescent Isle, but even then, I don't mind it too much. Because I'm also... Okay, yeah, here it is. So this is where it kind of, like, branches off. Oh, I like this music change, too. Okay, so yeah, there is something that I'm missing. I should, well, fight this battle, and then go to Crescent Isle and talk to somebody, because it's likely that I missed something.
Here goes.
Yeah. That was easy.
Okay, yeah, that's what's frustrating about walkthroughs is when you actually try to find something, like, informative, like, they just go and tell you a bunch of bullshit that's unnecessary. So I'm just gonna go back to Crescent Isle, and I'm gonna kind of reevaluate where I need to go from there, because it's not too far, but, like, at the same time, it's just like, if you're gonna write a walkthrough, you gotta write it for people like me who have a really bad reading comprehension and can't understand this stuff. Because, like, I definitely think that I need that improved engine, but, like, they never really gave me any indication, like, hey, like, you gotta talk to so-and-so first to get this engine, and... So, like, I love this game, but, I mean, I could point out, like, certain things that should have been a little bit more obvious, you know? Like, that's really frustrating that I did all of that, and then I have to go back because apparently I missed something. Either that, or, like, they're forcing me to do discoveries and stuff? I don't know, like... No, we'll let it go, and we'll get to the positives. So, yeah, it was kind of a gamble and stream this morning, because I'm not really a late morning streamer. Yeah, for me, it really depends. I like to stream during the day because I'm a little anxious about doing it at night because I do have neighbors. And I don't like to disturb people at late hours of the morning, or late hours of the night and early hours of the morning.
That was easy.
It's not a huge deal, but, I mean, I still don't like to disturb people. Like, when I was at college, it was different because, like, everybody was loud. But, like, here, it's, you know, like... I actually, like, I'm in an apartment complex, so people can hear me if I'm, like, extremely loud, so... So what have you been up to today, Blaze? Sleeping. Yeah, that's about where I'm at.
That was fun.
Yeah, like, I had some doctor stuff that I had to get done earlier today, and now that I've gotten that figured out, like, hopefully that'll help my lightheadedness when I'm streaming. Okay, we got ourselves a gunner. Let's see, because he's the one that was building the engine. Reinforce the armor on the bow of the ship. You'll be able to fly north through the glaciers like they're nothing. Stone Reefs and Ike to. Damn, I'm good. Okay. Oh, okay. So that was the issue. Is that I could, if I can fly through the Stone Reefs, then I can just go around the Dark Rift. But while I'm here, may as well check and see if there's something I can get in the shop. I'm still having minor bouts of anxiety in stressful situations. Like, just work-related, or like, for, like, in general? Or like in games, because like in games, like, oh, in general, yeah, because at least for me, like when it comes to games, like the only thing that's really been frustrating me so far is like when I'm traveling to a certain location and there's just nothing there, and then I have like 50 million different random battles. That's probably the only thing that's really stressed me out. But like it's all in good fun for me. Like it's a manageable kind of stress. Good on magic. Okay, so let me check my map here and see, or this walkthrough, and see what other crew members I can get here. Because it looks like I don't need the advanced engine yet. I mean, or I can't get it yet, rather. Because this person's doing all the optional stuff first. I enjoy streaming, my anxiety goes right up before I hit live, too. You know, to be honest with you, Blaze, it does the same for me. Even, like, with 10 years of experience and, just all this other stuff, like, it gets difficult sometimes. But, you know, like, I think the thing that makes me feel more at ease is whenever, like, we all start talking and we start, like, we go back and forth and we talk about random things or we comment on the game, and I start to have a good time. Like, usually, like, in my personal opinion, I think that every stream that I do starts out a little bit rough. Like, this one started out a little bit rough, and I'm usually, like, the first hour, if I'm doing a 4-hour stream, is a bit rough, but then it gets better later on as people start, like, piling in. And that's just a side effect of, the whole Let's Play era of stuff that I did, where I just was a little anxious about talking to an invisible audience. But, you know, like, it's just, you know, like, I think, I hope it brings you a little bit of comfort to know that I feel that same anxiety every time. Like, even though I've done it for such a long time, I still feel really anxious. Yikes. That thing spit like a needle spear at me. Yeah, like, even whenever I, initially...
That was easy.
Like, at first I was using, like, my Black Mesa hoodie, and I was really anxious about using my more feminine model with the cardigan and then the tank top. But through encouragement, I actually started using it more and more, and it just felt good to use it. It's just, you know, that's just my personality, is that I tend to overthink things a lot, and especially, like, small things like that. And, you know, it's something that I'm working on. Hey, Dio, good to see ya! Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, Blaze. Is like, once people start piling in, it starts to get better. Like, it just, you know, for me, it's just, streams usually start off a little slow. But, as time goes on, they get better. Even if, like, even if it's, like, 1 or 2 people, like, I'm still content with that. Because then, like, I think it's also just a conversational bit and the community bit, so, you're able to have a not just, like, commentate on the game, but you're actually actively able to have a conversation with your chat, and that's something that I really enjoy, is talking and having conversation. Is that an urn I see? Hey, urn! I get nervous being in chat. Well, it's okay. To be honest, I get really nervous,
That was easy.
I get really nervous in, bigger streamer chats, too, and especially big servers. Like, I get super anxious, because I always worry that I'm interrupting someone's conversation. That's probably my biggest, like, thing, is that I'm like, oh, well, somebody's talking, I'm interrupting their conversation. Okay, so if what he said was correct, I can go through this gap here and then just circle around. But I'm worried that there's going to be Dark Rift here that prevents me from going over here. But either way. Yeah, but it's always good to see you, Ern. Like, I haven't seen you since the last Time Spirit meetup that I went to. Since I have figured out my work schedule, I'm going to be able to stream more often and definitely do VR chat stuff more. But working 2 jobs was definitely not something that was good for me, and even though I'm not making a lot of money right now, I'm a lot happier, I think. Just because I don't have to deal with waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning and going to a job that was inherently toxic.
Here goes.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah, Ern, if it makes you comfortable, you can always just talk directly to me, too. Like, you know I'm really, like, super accepting. Yeah, so I won't get too deep into this story just because there's, there's some... Yeah, Blaze, the Time Spirit meetups have been really great. It's just, like, I was really anxious about it before, but, like, it just really, just meeting all the other Time Spirits has really helped my self-esteem a lot, because I was kind of, like, the only Time Spirit of our group for the longest time, and actually meeting others has been really healing. But as far as that story with the work is concerned, I can't say too much because there's some legal stuff going on, but let's just say I have to get a hold of corporate HR because they're trying to pull some really not okay stunts with me after my resignation, and let's just say that I'm not holding back on all of the unethical and somewhat illegal things that I've seen going on over there. So this is... So I could have just went through this barrier the whole time. So I've spent like 20 minutes flying around for no reason. It'd be like that sometimes, yeah. I mean, I'd rather be flying around and getting experience than just flying around and for nothing, because I haven't gotten the engine yet, but you will get an engine upgrade later on where you can fly above or below the clouds. And when you get that upgrade, you're able to evade all the random battles in the sky sections. But it's not necessarily recommended to do that because when you lose out on these random battles, you lose out on all that XP, so... while I can do that and that option is available to me later on, I'd rather have the random battles in between so I get the experience for the next location.
That was fun.
Okay, so let me see if my engineer was lying to me. Because he said that I could go through these. You're full of it! You're absolutely full of it, my engineer. Unless there's like a specific area that I'm missing. Because like, okay, there we go. Maybe. Like, I got through it just for it to hit me with a random battle, so... That'll probably actually push me back, which is kind of frustrating, but again, I don't mind. Because essentially what he said is that he reinforced the hull of the Delphinus so I can go through these barriers now. But it's like, you know, hey, you got through that barrier? Well, too bad. We're gonna throw a random battle at you so you get pushed back before the barrier. But apparently the original Dreamcast version of this game had a much greater enemy encounter rate. So it's actually less than what would be in the original Dreamcast version. Hey Kit, good to see ya! I'm doing okay. Just getting a little peeved at these random battles trying to get to a location. Because, like, it kind of gave me, like, a generic, like, okay, go this way. But they didn't tell me, like, if there's anything else I have to do in between, so... I'm just kind of seeing if this is what I need to do or if there's something that I'm missing. Because if that's the case, then I'm going to have to take, like, a detailed look at a video walkthrough to see if there's something that I'm missing.
We did it!
I don't like to usually use walkthroughs whenever I'm streaming. I kind of want, like, to do it as much as I can myself. Okay, there we go. I got through the barrier, so they were not just absolutely full of it, so... Okay, got super blasted at a musical theater party where we did a performance of Ride the Cyclone. Are you, like, in community theater by any chance, Kit? Because I know that, like, in this area, community theater is, like, really big. I thought about doing it for a little while, but I haven't actually been in any stage performance since, like, the 8th grade. And that was a long time. Red, yellow, blue. We literally have, like, the Guitar Hero fret buttons here. I mean, we're missing green, but still, like, this is literally the Guitar Hero fret button setup that we've got with these loopers. Or Rock Band, or whatever your preference would be. Like, even DJ Hero. And we got a Trends, too! Yay! You just came in at a time where I ran into the loopers that were in a formation of the Guitar Hero and Rock Band controllers. Because if I remember right, it was green, red, yellow, blue, and then orange? I mean, I haven't seen a Guitar Hero or Rock Band controller in probably close to a decade, so I don't remember. Came in at a time. Yar har har. pirate's life for me. Apparently so. Yeah, see, because I have noise-canceling headphones in, like, I don't actually notice my voice cracks. And I think there was another one there, too. Maybe I just needed to drink something. Okay, hopefully that fixed it. Milk voice.
An utter victory.
Yeah, a little bit. But the implication is that I'm speaking either telekinetically or telepathically because I don't have a mouth. So even a voice crack can happen when I'm speaking telepathically or telekinetically. It's like, I can just imagine like somebody's would watch it and they're like, "Where's the voice?" It's like, "Oh, well, you know, there is none." I've been studying cold reading classes in my acting coach, but due to events of the past few years, I just stepped away from them. Yeah, I actually had to, cut back on some of my martial arts courses. Some people theorize that spirits communicate through bioluminescence. Oh, like with lights and stuff? Yeah, like, I've always wondered how that was. Just because, like, I always kind of figured that it was either, like, telepathy or, like, some magic or something. You've got so much fluff in front of your face. That's why your face protrudes into that of a cone. Your mouth is hidden under inches of fur so dense. Seeing your mouth is difficult. In your previous profile pictures and concepts, that's you with a trim. Maybe. I've experimented with a mouth before, but I tend to prefer the design as it is. Okay, so... what about over here? There are mouth spirits, weirdos. Yeah, I think I know which ones you're talking about, too. Though I am happy to know I'm not the only spirit that has pupils, too. I've seen a couple others that have them. Because originally I was going to have just a standard pupil design, but my artist actually gave me like these rectangular, like, I can't get. I probably need to go back to first grade because I can't remember my shapes. But they gave me like a unique shape for my eyes, so I kept it, and I think it makes me look a little bit more unique. Aw, thank you, Ern. Diamond shape. That's what I was looking for.
That was fun.
An entire bakery back there. Trends, and Dio, do I have to remind you both that this is all you can see? You know what? I'll actually prove a point here. I will pull up my avatar. There's some 3D looks for you. With a little bit of a sassy look. Like I'm kind of giving you guys the side eye right now. Show feet? No! The problem is reorienting this is going to be fun. I mean, if you want, there's my feet. Okay, so put this on my main screen here. Okay, I think that's oriented where I need it. It's not, like, perfect, but I mean, I could just fix that later on if I need to. Look at this curvature. Oh my god. God. Chat, calm down. He packs sass with that ass. Clippers clip. He's wearing tighter pants than his curves do. Oh. Chat. Turn around and make this Mystery Science Theater? Sure. Oh wait, that just changes the lighting. Okay. Oh yeah, it's alt. There, we are now... This is now Mystery Science Theater. So now you get a nice angle of my tail. But you also can't really see my expressions because I can't move my head that far. What the tail do? Well, it's a tail. Okay, what? Let me just examine this. Examine the chat. You don't wave a stake around in front of the tigers and tell them to calm down. Notices you. You know, this is. I'm glad that y'all are here while I'm in this frustrating like moment of getting stuck in the world of Arcadia, and then all you guys are talking about is my figure, my tail, my ass, everything. So, thank you, I guess. I mean, I'm probably gonna go through this entire area and then realize that I missed something again, because that's usually how it goes.
Here goes.
But I can tell you that this is gonna be a good highlight for the stream.
Over there.
I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll even put on my hand trackers and then we'll get that much more. Dio, no! No! Don't post that! We can play any game as long as we're dummy thick while doing so. Okay. So, I'm gonna do a dramatic side-eye here. It's like... Chat? Are you behaving today? No. Okay. Oh. I needed that laugh today, though. That's for sure. I'm new here, I'm not sure what's okay. Well, here, I'll turn around. Really, anything's okay, Earned. Like, I'm pretty understanding. Like, it's all in good fun for me. Like, if I'm having a good time, everyone else is having a good time with it. Like, I'm fine with lewd jokes and really anything, just so long as, like, racial slurs and stuff are involved. Like, are not involved, rather. Like, the only things that I don't allow are really in my rules section, and, like, as long as it's chill, it's okay, just so long as, like, people aren't getting, like, attacked or feel uncomfortable. I'm gonna say a swear. Heck. Messing with the streamer equals funny. Okay, then heck yeah, work. The aggressive side-eye is real today. Okay. Please, game, throw me a bone so I can find this location and call it a day. Or, well, I mean, I'm streaming for another 3 hours, but still. Shoot, dang it. Do you, like... Now that's just uncalled for there, Kit. Can't believe you'd say something so awful. You can't escape your genetics, Eno. Stop trying to hide your massive, powerful, fat ass. What? It's just a pair of jeans. It's like when you wear jeans, do you immediately think, well, wow, this makes my ass look big? I feel like you're parading around the map as a way to flaunt. No, the Earth. Well, Arcadia is not flat because of magical circumstances. It's because I sat on it. Apparently, because that's what filled jeans. Oh. Out of curiosity, if I do online Zoom theater, would you be willing to join that? Maybe, like if like watching it or actually participating in it. Because like I said, I haven't done theater since like 2009. I mean, I've done like public performances, but like it's mostly just been voices. I don't wear jeans anymore. What do you wear then? Like slacks? Dress pants? I feel like it's how I'm gonna start. Jeans filled with cake. Apparently so.
That was easy.
So, to save myself some trouble, I'm gonna look up a map. Well, I'm getting a lot of gold from this. Okay. How to get to... Yeah, I don't need the extra engines to get there. Black slacks more often than anything. Should have known you were his sidekick. You were trying to hide your secret identity too, huh? Kick on the same side of the coin, two bashing brothers secretly bludgeoning crime. One smash at a time into two massive globes. Oh my god. Well, I can... Okay, I think I see what I can do here. I could go the other way. And then I should just appear right in front of it. So like if I come out of here and then I go over to here, I should just go directly south and I would end up there, but because there's a mountain range right here that prevents me from actually getting into the Lands of Ice. Either way, I mean, I'm having a good time with chat today, so that's good. Paired together, you've got 4 times power output. Chat, is what you want me to just, like, pull my model up and just zoom in on my rear end the entire time? Because if that's what you want, I'll give that to you. But it won't be for long. I will only put it on screen until we get to the Lands of Ice. Because it seems like that's what chat wants. Save that Patreon. Yeah, true. It's like, that's a Patreon reward. Me just streaming, like, ass the entire time. I don't think we can handle that, Your Majesty. Good time with chat is because of me, Eno. Of course, Ern. It's good because you're here and everyone else is here. Like, you're all just, like, having a really good time today. Stream started off really slow, but now we're getting into it. Because, like I said, my streams kind of start off a little slow, but as people start coming in, it gets much, much better. It's like in a good party. No, just me. Well, okay, Ern. Like, yes, just you. Honestly, it's starting to turn into a fanfic. Honestly, it's starting. Yeah.
That was easy.
I literally just read that and I started reading it again as if I didn't. We're all loyal followers. We all love him unconditionally. He's a benevolent deity. I mean, I try. I don't know, like, I literally just went that way, so I guess I do have to go directly south, so... Back for more random battles, everybody! Time for work. Okay, see you later, Blaze. Because it looks like I need to go south to get to the Lands of Ice, but... Oh, more random battles. Oops. Well, I guess while I do this, I can actually reorient my avatar properly. So let me fix that real quick. So you'll see a BRB screen while I fix that. Here, you get a little bit of a bonus today. Here's my other outfit. I've never actually worn this on stream yet, so there's a little bit of a bonus for you today, chat. Hot denim jacket, mommy tees. I mean, I'll take it. I literally just checked my map. Okay. So, go through here. Go this way, then cut around, and then I'll be able to find the Lands of Ice. I mean, it's not a big deal because I'm still getting, like, a lot of experience points from this, and I'm getting a lot of gold that I needed to make up. But still, it is a bit, even, like, on the overworld, it's a bit much, I think. There we go. Even got the red top, so you know they're trying to be flamboyant. Pull some psychological mojo, knows bright colors, draw the eyes in. Well, I just thought it looked comfortable. I actually haven't owned a denim jacket since probably like 1999. So, like, I mean, I'd like to get another one. But like, real talk, I've been wanting to get a denim jacket for like a travel thing. So like, I'll get a patch from every place I've been at. So like, I'll get like a patch for Washington, D.C., a patch for Kansas City, Missouri, Chicago, St. Louis, a bunch of other places that I've been I'd like to get patches for. Looking jazzy, and Eno's eyes draw me in. Well, I mean, well, stay tuned because I've got another outfit planned pretty soon. I'm waiting on some art for that, and then I'm going to take that art and I'm going to go to my designer to get that built for my avatar. Yeah, let me see if I can actually, because my eyes are gradient green, so part of it is black and green, so depending on what angle you're looking at, you get a different type of shade. So like if I'm looking down like that, you'll see the green. Look up, you'll see mostly the black. And then in the middle, it's different. Just woke up. I was actually meaning to DM you about the theater opportunities while you're at it. We'll see if you can grab me some playbills. Yeah, like most of the stuff around here, like, isn't particularly of interest to me. Just because of that local news thing that I was doing for so long, like, I saw a lot of, like, the theater people come in every other week or so. I would see people that would do theater stuff, and nothing against them particularly, it's just that the plays they're putting on were just not really of interest for me to go actually spend money on. Because, like, they were doing, I think it was like a SpongeBob musical or something last time, and I just was not interested in going to a live-action SpongeBob musical. Especially one that's locally produced. But there have been some really good ones that I've seen, like Matt, one of, well, Matt Kit, he did community theater for a long time, and he's been part of a lot of productions. Why the fuck not? Also, SpongeBob is a fantastic show. Really feels like it was SpongeBob. Yeah, maybe I just didn't give it a chance. But at the same time, like, I guess it all really comes down to, ironically enough, time. Because the way that my work schedule worked for the longest time, up until this last week, was I would wake up at 4 in the morning, and I would go to my job until 8:30, and then I was so exhausted from waking up that early and having another job later in the day, so like I would wake up, go to my 4 a.m. job, then I would come home, sleep for a few hours, go to my next job that was up until the evening, so like 8 o'clock at night, so really most of my day was taken up by that point, and like, I was unfortunately living like that for a while up until this last week where I just decided I didn't want to do it anymore, so I just have the one job now, so I actually have real days off, so I can actually go and do stuff now. I return, you change. Yeah, I changed into this outfit that has never been seen on stream before. My denim jacket. We stay on the jacket emote win. Whenever Sarah wants to make one. She's the graphic design gal. She's definitely the person to ask. Jacket merch, let's go. Yeah, I thought about merch. Speaking of that, I actually did think about merch the other day, because, like, I'd really like to get a plushie made sometime. Not because of the marketable plushie meme, but just because I feel like my design would make a really good plush to, like, have. Or just even one to have for myself, just to, like, say, like, hey, look, that's me. Does it highlight your hips? No, it highlights my neck and my back. I'm not making more emotes just yet until you turn on emotes on stream. You just have my name put on there. Yeah, I'm still waiting on Twitch to send me that notification for affiliate. Because they said it was a few weeks. It's only been about like a week since I got the milestone that I needed. So I think it won't be too long until I'll be able to do that, but I'm still waiting on Twitch's end to do that. Because I did have some issues with like the tags, for example, like me using the tags. Like I searched for them on Twitch, but none of my tags were actually showing up in the search bar. Okay, so the boss is still not here. Maybe I have to have him actively in my party, or like my crew. He wants us to accentuate his massive shoulders in contrast into his prominent bust. Coward added as a permitted term by Eno's Realm via Automod 7 days ago. That's really funny to me, and I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why Automod said that was, like, inappropriate. Like, I've seen, like, straight up, like, swear words and other things being used, but, like, coward just seems a bit much. Because, like, that was actually a title in this game. It's called Vice the Coward, so... But the last time I insulted my Automod and Nightbot, the stream actually, like, died, so I'm really nervous to actually say anything bad about Automod or Nightbot. Here, I'll let this animation play. Oop.
An utter victory.
That's our new mod rule. Only true heroes allowed here. Fear is not allowed, only the bravest will be accepted. I'm probably going to be like level 40 before I even get to this frozen wasteland. However, I am excited to go to the Lands of Ice because this is actually one of my favorite locations in the entire game. Music-wise, aesthetically, I'm really excited to show everybody. Especially because there's going to be a moment here that I'm not going to spoil, but there's going to be... let's just make sure everybody's got your, got some tissues ready for some crying, because it's gonna be a rough one. I've got Jonathan's body that makes me enough of a hero. Well, I mean, let me think, like, what would the percentage of Jonathan and Dio be? Like, because, like, you've got the head of Dio and then the body of Jonathan, so, like, what percentage of the body is Dio and what percentage is Jonathan? Like, this is like one of those dumb math problems that you'd get in high school. It's like, Jeffrey bought, like, 60 watermelons at Costco. Like, how many watermelons is he gonna use, if he does so-and-so? About 1575, I'd say. Wait, are you telling me that they're human on human centaur? I guess.
Over there. Think the moons.
Since the head averages 20% of the human body, but for some reason JoJo everyone relevant is so buff and such. Yeah, because you've got, like, I would say, like, 15% of it is chest mass with all the muscles. Right. I already got back up to 49,000 gold. Like, I started out with like 7,000, I'm already back at 49,000. There's a discovery right there. And that's a random battle. But I made it to the Lands of Ice. It just turns out that I had to go south instead of north, so... We're not going to be meeting Santa Claus anytime soon. But then again, if we were meeting Santa Claus, most of you would be on the naughty list anyway. I mean, me too, but at the same time.
Here goes.
Horn made of a middle finger.
Over there.
Oh, I hate loopers. Really, the only guaranteed way to hit them is with a special move. Is an Nautilus the name of the place where you do belly dances? What? Uh-oh, was I supposed to say that? Well, were you thinking that out loud? Alright, come here, you massive paper airplane looking thing. It's literally a paper airplane. Nobody knows how this piece of paper survived the trials of ages. Perhaps it's a mystery that will never be solved. Some say that inscribed upon the paper is a map to a fabled land, but nobody knows the truth. That paper airplane is like half the size of our ship. Here we go. A frozen continent sleeping quietly under the light of the purple moon. Ancient legends and myths speak of it as the land of the dead, but its true nature remained unknown until its discovery by Vice the Blue Rogue. Where centaurs come in, I don't doubt it's possible to take on the body of an animal as a vampire with JoJo constructs. I think I'd be concerned over the compatibility from a Gen X standpoint. Yeah. Oh, here's that optional boss. Come here, you. And throw me into a random battle right before I get into the boss battle. Well, what are these things? Volgund? Hey, Siki Droid's here. Good to see ya. That time I got your name right. Yep, it just took me, like, however many tries.
How about you?
Okay, so I can't fight this boss yet because I can, but there's a drop that I have to get before I can do it. So I'm gonna save this boss for later. But oh my gosh, flying around has been so annoying. I mean, I could just actually no. Here's what I'll do. Just to save some time, I will equip the white map. Okay, what is... Do I equip it on the ship itself? Or do I just have to equip it on Vice? Oh, right here. So I can do that, and then I can just stay away from enemies for a while. So so I have to trek all the way back here to get a crew member, and then come back. Oh, have mercy on my soul. I have done so much flying around this stream. But at the very least, my enemy encounter rate will be cut in half. No affiliate, you were robbed. Yeah, well, I think I'm still waiting on the email, or not email, but the notification from Twitch to give me affiliate status. I think it's just because I looked it up and said it would take about a couple weeks, or like a week or so before I get the notification. But I'm not too concerned with it. I'll be happy when I get it, but it's not an immediate priority. Like, I'm just happy to stream. And also, welcome to the stream, Black Spidey. Though, for some reason, like, my brain keeps reading that as BLK Spidey and sometimes BK Spidey. But I'm actually fairly dyslexic, so I misread stuff all the time. Wow, I wish I had done the white map earlier, because that just completely just negated my enemy encounter rate, which is good, because now I can come here, get the crew member, go back, and then fight. Still, we need bonks for you. Bonks. See, if I remember right, the crew member that I need is Khalifa, and she is... I don't remember exactly where she is, but she's in Maramba. Just say Spidey or Jay. Okay, yeah, that works. Yeah, I'll probably just do Spidey. Okay, so I think Fortune Teller Lady is... I think she's on this side? No. It's like I spent all that time getting to that Lands of Ice, but then I realized that I have to go back here to get a necessary drop. Because according to what I've read, I have to get this crew member first and have her active in my party, otherwise I won't get this drop that I need. But it's not a big deal. I mean, the more time that I get to play this game, the better. But I'm glad that I got rid of the enemy encounters for at least a little while, just so I can go back and forth without having to worry about the content being stopped every 5 seconds by a random battle. Okay, so... in here, maybe? Yeah, she's right here. That music cutting? Yeah. Okay. I have to go to another merchant in Yapoto. Okay, so I'm just going to the Lands of Ice and I'm doing this another time. Because it's like, oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. You know, it's like, it never ends. So I'm just gonna go continue with the story and, you know, screw all this extra content for the time being, because damn. Because, like, once I get the improved engine, I can just go above all these areas, too. But at the same time, that is aggravating. I want to see Link and Vice meet. Hey, that'd be a pretty cool encounter. I mean, technically, Vice has met Sonic and Mega Man. You mean Zelda? Yeah, so apparently, so I've heard different theories about the audio related to Skies of Arcadia, and apparently, when they ported over this game to the GameCube, some of the instruments and the sound effects were not emulated properly on the new hardware. So I've heard stories before that it was because they had to compress it due to the putting all the content on one disc, but new theories have amounted that it's primarily because the GameCube could not properly emulate Dreamcast, the Dreamcast sound chip. So that's why the sound sounds so off, because of the improper emulation. Because, like, if you look at emulated versions of this game on the Dreamcast, so, like, if you were to see somebody playing the Dreamcast version of this game on an emulator, the sound effects are actually really horrid, because apparently emulating this game's sound effects is really difficult. I mean, technically I could go through here to get to Yalphotoma. You know what? Screw it. I'll bite the bullet, because I've got to get this out of the way either way, and the fact that I've taken out the enemy encounters for the most part, it won't be that long. Because I do want to do that ship battle while I'm in the Lands of Ice, just so I don't have to go back around and do it again. Or I'd have to come back and do it, rather. But either way, we're making progress. Woot woot. It's almost like a breath of fresh air that I'm just not having to deal with these overworld encounters. Both are 16-bit ships, but maybe they did different manufacturers, so the instruments got wonked up. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Like, I mean, the music sounds fine to me. Like, it's just more MIDI-fied than the original soundtrack. And it's never really been an issue for me. In fact, like, because I was exposed to the GameCube version more than the Dreamcast version, I have more nostalgia for the GameCube version of the soundtrack. There isn't too many differences as far as, like, the songs are concerned. It's just that it's just, like, more compressed, so it's almost as if you, like, illegally downloaded something from, like, LimeWire or something in the early 2000s. All Skies of Arcadia needs is one DLC, one cameo with a popular game, and then companies can see just how much people are still interested in the game, motivating them to make another continuation. Yeah, there's that, and just the fact that recently there were rumors that there's going to be a remaster of this game coming out. Now the rumors of a remaster of this game, and there's my one random battle. So rumors of a remaster of Skies of Arcadia happen every so often, but this one seems to be more credible. But at the same time, we'll have to wait and see until an announcement is made, because the producer of Skies of Arcadia, the original producer, passed away, I think about 6 months ago. So I think it would be a really good way to honor her memory to bring this game to modern platforms, and hopefully they bring it to PC, because that way more people can actually play it. And since it's a Sega title and not a Nintendo title, I think that it's really possible that we could get a PC port of this game and put it onto Steam, because they've done it with the Sonic Origins and like Sonic Mania and all those other games. So I feel like it's a possibility. I also like the subtle music changes whenever you reach certain areas. Like, you can hear, like, different instruments. Man really hates that sort of deal. Lester, remember anything with Sega, they don't like putting it on PC because they know it makes it easier to rip assets. Yeah. I don't know, I just hope that they... Like, my hope is that they do put it on PC just because it would be easier for people to play it. Because I think the biggest problem with Skies of Arcadia is that the reason why they ported it to the GameCube in the first place was because it really undersold on the Dreamcast, because on the Dreamcast, it was on its last legs and kind of in the last days of its life anyway. So it sold probably like, I think like 90,000 copies total for the Dreamcast. Of course, that number's varied over the years, but still, it's I think that was a big reason they put it on GameCube, was because it undersold. Okay, so I don't think the Mystery Merchant's gonna be there. So I gotta go buy a sword from a Mystery Merchant, go back to Khalifa, get her as a crew member, then go back to the Lands of Ice. So I've got a plan. But I gotta find the Mystery Merchant first, and I think he's on this elevation. But at the very least, I'm not aimlessly wandering around anymore, like I actually have a plan and know what I'm doing. Okay, he's not here. There. But I mean, that's the name of the game, literally exploring. Oh, no, it's the weapon merchant, so I actually was in the right place. This is why I need to read. Like, that was the whole reason I didn't understand the game as a child, because I didn't read. So, I need to buy the Surian Blade. Okay. I'm not gonna equip it, but have one now. Okay, progress. So now we're going to leave Yafotoma, head back to Maramba, and then from Maramba back to the Lands of Ice. We're literally traveling the entire world in 20 minutes. Around the world in 80 days, try 20 minutes. I mean, we're doing literally what centuries of Arcadian civilians have tried to do. I also went the wrong way. Okay, right down here, back to the Delphinus, back to Maramba, and then the Lands of Ice. But like I said, chat, Lands of Ice is probably one of my favorite locations in the entire game. And you'll probably see why once we get there. Usually I'm not a fan of ice levels, just because a lot of the time in these older games, ice levels are just notorious for like those stupid slide puzzles and stuff like that. Like Star Fox Adventures, a recent example with the ice level there, but here it's just it's a lot more peaceful. Like you'll see when we get there, because I'm really excited to show. But again, I've got to kind of travel the world first to do that, and then get to that boss, and then I've repeated myself like 4 times. Woohoo. Okay, Isataka.
Moons, give me strength.
Yeah, I'm just at the point where I'm doing AoE. So, like, anytime I get into an encounter, I'm just gonna do that.
That was fun.
Or are you leaving, Ern, or were you just commenting on the game? Because if... Well, if you are leaving, then thanks for coming in, Ern. It's always good to see you. Have you seen the... what trend that's hit Twitter recently? Oh, leaving. Alright, good night, Ern. Thanks for coming by to the stream. You're always welcome to come by anytime you want to say hi. Good to see ya, as always, so have a good night. You've seen... but what's that trend you're talking about there, Trends? Moushly? I mean, I knew that, like, Twitter replaced, like, a loading sign with the Doge, but, like, I don't get on Twitter. Well, I mean, I do, but I don't. Actually, RE4 is a mouse? Oh. Yeah, I'm actually still playing through Resident Evil 4 right now. I just got, right before I'm right about to fight, Salazar. Yeah, I've been off and on playing it, and I've been having a really good time playing RE4 Remake. Like, I mean, some of the lines, I really wish they'd kept some of the cheese, but overall the action, like, it's more grounded in reality, I think. And that's what I like about it, is that it still has a little bit of cheese, but it's more grounded in reality than the original game. But I will say, I definitely am, like, I definitely feel that, in some ways it's easier than the original, and in other ways it's a lot harder. It's really good that it kind of keeps you on your toes like that. Funny you mentioned RE4, you're styling your hair like Leon. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like, if I were to have long hair, like, I would do something similar to Leon, or Dante from Devil May Cry. For the most part, yeah. Like, it's definitely worked. But I probably still won't grow it out too crazy. I mean, now that I don't have to worry about, like, going to that other job, maybe I have a little bit more freedom to kind of experiment with that. Ah, yes, the anime protagonist was Western influence hairdo. Okay, so let me look at the Delphinus here. Change crew. Okay, so Khalifa is my merchant, so she's already part of my crew, so that means I can go to the Lands of Ice and finally get out of this hell. And then once I get to the Lands of Ice, I'm going to take the white map off so I get enemy encounters again. Just because, like, I don't want to go through the entire Lands of Ice without encountering enemies, but at the same time, I'll keep it on until I get there, just because of the limited time structure that I'm going with. I don't want to, like, have the entire stream random battles. I mean, it's fine. Like, I'm fine with random battles, just I don't want to, like, I don't want to suffer the entire way there. See, speaking of RE4 again, something I really liked that Capcom did was that they did that whole, like, anime, like, cutesy, couple episodes with Nippon animation, like RE4 Adventures or whatever it was called. Told that I look like an anime character all the time, but I never saw it. Always got my hair played with by my friends. Well, I mean, if you look at me, like, right now, I do kind of look like a cartoon character or an anime character. More of, like, a fantasy. But, I mean, I don't think I really fit in any specific genre. Okay, I'm heading in the right direction. So it only took me 2 hours and 9 minutes. You're definitely within the realms of fantasy. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Me when I have powerful curls. No, I have not seen a picture of you. But then again, I'm not really too keen on showing photos of myself either. Only whatever you're comfortable with, though, Dio. Like, I won't, like, pressure you to do anything. But me, I tend to not really show my face online anymore. I used to quite a bit. In fact, when I still did YouTube, I did a travel show for a little bit. Like, I mean, there was only a couple episodes, but I did a travel show. But, I came across as very socially awkward, so I stopped doing that. Even though I was really interested in it at the time, it's just, the YouTube algorithm never picked it up. Okay, yeah, like, if you're... Yeah, send it to me in a DM. Yeah, I might show you one of myself as well. Probably one of my better ones, because right now, you'll just be seeing me in comfortable clothing with headphones on, and that's that. But now we're gonna go fight this literally a giant spider. Eno, can you sternly tell me to focus on my work? Okay. Trends. Focus on your work. Please. Okay, so this is one of the giant monster optional boss battles. I think there's 5 in total. But it's literally, it's just a giant spider. Actually, no, I'll focus. Just in case I can use the Moonstone Cannon. Shaggy, as in, like, Shaggy from Scooby-Doo? Shaggy, the musical artist? Nope, just Shaggy. But then again, it'll probably throw me off the Moonstone Cannon with these attacks, so I probably won't be able to use it immediately, but it's still good to get this out of the way. Let's see. I mean, it's like most of it is web, so okay, Moonstone Cannon, and then I'll have another Arc Whale Torpedo, and I'll use a 10 Cannon, and then I'll guard for that last turn. I mean, if I'm lucky, this might even take it out in one hit.
Moonstone Cannon, fire!
Just absolutely destroyed. I thought that was gonna be really hard, but no, like, it just immediately dead. Maybe me leveling up with all these random battles did something good for me, but that's one of the giant monsters that I need to kill to get 100% progress. But now that I've done that, well, actually, no, I will wait, because I need to find the Lens of Ice. Or not the Lens of Ice, but the City of Glacia. A spectacle of light that has graced the skies above the lands of ice since ancient times. Auroras are thought to be caused by the gravity of the moons, and once every few thousand years a convergence of the moons creates auroras worldwide. Yeah, I like this Christmassy, like, bell instrument that they've added here. Are we fighting penguins now? And they're just all running away.
Take this, Kirk.
That was fun.
So I just took a look at your pictures. You look really cool, Dio. Like, I love your hair. Like, your hair is incredible. Like, now I can see why you know so much, like, about hair care and stuff, because wow. And I'll take a more thorough look later, but like I just took a look at it just now and like okay, so it's not under. All I remember is that the Lands of Ice, the Lost City is like I have to find a structure that's that you can see through a transparent layer of ice.
Here goes!
Prepare yourself. Moons, give me strength. That was easy.
Okay. So... just a little bit more. No more random battles, right? Right? Ugh. If that's probably one of the things that drives me crazy the most, is just beat the encounter rate. Because I can't go that way, because that just leads me to the Dark Rift. Because I know it's under a transparent layer of ice, I just have to find it. Is that it right there? Yep, this is it! Yep! Oh my gosh, I found it! I found it! And I only lost a little bit of my sanity finding my way here. Oh. Okay, let me equip the captain's hat again. So, chat, this was worth the wait. So, this is the Lost City of Glacia. One of my favorite locations aesthetically and musically. And literally the Delphinus, like, there's the hole right there. We literally rammed into the ice to get here. Visitor to Glacia, answer my query and open your own path. Deep within the purple moonstone lies the power to hold the world still. What is this power? The power of ice? Can I, like, use this to go in that room? It's not. I mean, I can come back here if I need to, but... gosh, this music is just beautiful. Like, even if it's, like, the compressed soundtrack, like, it's so gorgeous. This looks like a Mega Man Legends dungeon. Yeah, I can see it. Visitor to Glacia, answer my query and open your own path. The purple crest hides a certain number. What is that number? What? What is the... what? 4? I'm not sure what they're talking about there. I mean, process of elimination at this point, but... hey, I don't mind going down an ice slide back to where I began. Or was that the right choice? The numbers, you know, what do they mean? Where's the number station? It's on the Rizalka in Cuba. Okay, so I did 4, so maybe 2? Wrong answer again, so it's 6. I mean, maybe it's the, like, talking about the moonstones, so there's 6 moons, so... But, like, it's kind of, like, I'm not sure what they mean by, like, a purple crest. Because the only crest that I've seen, like, throughout the game is the one that represents the moonstones. Visitor to Glacia, answer the last query and open your own path. Purple moonstones affect the abilities of living things. What are the abilities most valued by the people of Glacia? Will and spirit? They don't exactly seem like a warmongering people to me. Fog is so thick I can barely see what's in front of me. I liked how, because of the up-res resolution, you could see that as he fell, you can just see, like, his hand just right there. Because let's be honest, he would have just fallen like a brick. And, chat, this is the lost city of Glacia.
Wow.
So that's a good question. Like, that's another thing that could potentially be in a sequel or a remaster. The mystery of what happened to the people of the Purple Civilization. Because obviously their entire civilization is intact, buildings-wise. But maybe they just ran out of resources and they had to leave. Let me make sure that I equip that. Okay, I do have the captain's hat. Yeah, but just look at this place. And the music, it's just... It's just gorgeous. So, I'm gonna switch to red because pretty much all enemies here are gonna be purple line, so... MC Escher Painting World. Yeah, like that's a completely valid comparison. He barely tapped me. Now that I think about it, I probably shouldn't have worn my denim jacket for this weather. Because since we're literally in an Antarctic-esque environment, I probably should have worn my hoodie or something a little warmer.
That was fun.
So again, even if I like miss a treasure chest or something here, I'm not too concerned because I can come back here at any time. But I will try to get as much as I can. I don't think Glacia is a particularly long dungeon. I would say it's I would honestly say it's pretty short in comparison to some other ones. Probably, but it's okay. I mean, I've got fur. Like, that's what the fur's for, is to, you know, warm myself in these sub-zero temperatures.
Here goes. Over there.
Moons, give me strength.
Luckily, I've spent the entire game training with red magic for Vice, so this will be mostly okay. I don't know. Oh, it's a looper, that's why. Because loopers are like... They can... Pretty much nothing but a super move will hit these things. Freaking hula hoops, man.
Yeah.
Again, they're cute, but absolutely annoying.
That was easy.
Chest here. Ice Splitter. Oh, thank you for the follow, Steady as Shark. Good to have you on the stream. We are playing Skies of Arcadia Legends, and we just got to the Lands of Ice after lots of random battles to get here. Oh, suffering. Anyway, so that was the Ice Splitter, so I don't know... Is that... Okay, that's not one of Vice's equipment. Ica's, perhaps? Yep. I was just thinking, like, oh, I need to get a new boomerang for Ica. There we go. Okay. I know there's a couple different layers to Glacia, but again, I don't think it's a particularly long dungeon in comparison to the others. That's a cool looking boomerang. I like how it splits off in the center, so it's kind of almost got another handle to it. See, like, as far as weapons are concerned, like, Cupel, or Fina and Vice are pretty straightforward. Because I know at some point later on in the game, I'll be able to, by default, get one of Vice's most powerful weapons. It's just the others. Like, I don't really know what the most powerful weapon for Enrique or Aika and so on are going to be.
That was easy.
I mean, Vice is pretty much he's pretty much my tank at this point because of how much I've powered him up and just the fact that he's got Pirate's Wrath, and like at a certain point, Pirate's Wrath can do max damage. So it'll just like cap out at 9,999 damage. Okay. But again, I don't really mind exploring Glacia to this extent. It's just, I love this area a lot. So any more that I get to time that I get to spend here to kind of like relax a little bit from all the other stuff that I've had to do to get to this point is, I'm all for it.
Moons, give me strength.
And that did absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Here goes!
So, because of my new schedule, I'll probably be streaming again on Friday. Just because I have work the next 3 days, and then on Friday I get off at 4, so that'll be a good day for me to stream. Unless that something else comes up, I should be streaming again on Friday. Yeah, so, I'm just glad that my schedule's clearing up where I'm able to do that. Because like I said earlier in the stream, there's just a lot of stuff with that other job that I'm glad that I'm getting taken care of. Because it's just not healthy. It wasn't healthy for me, and I think it's good that I'm getting out of that situation. Because I think like, having money's good, but, you know, what good is the money if you can't enjoy being able to spend it? Okay, so there's another chest here. I wonder if that's the one, well, guarded by a random battle, but I wonder if it's the one guarded by the Zivlin Bane, or Zivlin Bane. Yeah, Cutlass Fury's doing a lot of damage now. Like, it was kind of like like a really simple super move, but now that Vice has been powered up so much, it does a lot of damage now. But technically, you're not really limited. Like, there's no like it's not like say, for example, the Pokemon franchise is a comparison where, like, at a certain point, it prevents you from over-leveling because your Pokemon will stop listening to you. But Skies of Arcadia is I mean, I'm doing a Pokemon comparison for crying out loud, but Skies of Arcadia is like a lot better in that aspect because they don't limit you to certain power levels at certain points in the game. So if you really wanted to, you could level up to 99 in the starting area. It would take you probably like a year to do it, but you are fully open to over-leveling your characters at any point in the game. I mean, of course, you'll be limited by the equipment you have, but at the same time, you'll still be able to put out a lot of damage output with just that limited equipment.
Let us be thankful for our safety.
Nice, got an ed. Yep, this is the Sylvan main. So my question is, if we had trouble getting here, how did this guy get here? Actually, no, I need to attack, and then I need to use Sacrum. And I guess I could try using Lunar Glyph on him, because he's gonna immediately start throwing grenades at me. I think I've only used this ability like a few times.
Petrify my enemy!
There we go. Now he's gonna be stoned for a few turns. I should do this more often, like, use that ability now that I think about it, because this is really useful, because they literally can't do anything for a couple turns. Unless they have, like, a party, then, like, if it's multiple enemies, they'll have ways of curing themselves, but, I mean, this definitely gives me the upper hand. Here, we'll use Cutlass Fury and Royal Blade. That should be, hopefully, enough to take him out.
Cutlass Fury!
Because even if he gets unpetrified, it would take like one hit to kill him. Okay, I guess one hit is what's gonna take. Or not. And then he's gonna probably use like a healing item just to spite me. Or not. I got lucky.
That was easy.
Okay, so what was this guy guarding? The Winter Orbed. Or Winter Orb. I read you say whacked, and then I read Winter Orb at the same time, so like I combined the two words for some reason. Okay. I mean, if you want like a 2-hour ASMR, like this is like this location's probably a good place to do it. Okay, I'll attack that guy. You can use that, and I guess we'll just focus on the walrus-looking thing. talking about.
That was easy.
I mean, I think I'll probably at least have Vice by level 40 by the time I leave Glacia. Okay, so... over here. Or... did I just come from down there? Yeah, that's where the chest was. But there's more down here, it looks like. Okay.
Over there.
Oh, I tell you what, chat, like, I've gotten extremely tired from all these random battles. I mean, it's the name of the game, quite literally, but still, like, I mean, I'm glad that I'm getting extremely powerful, but it's like, you know, there's just so many random battles, which I can be thankful because the amount of random battles in Arcadia Legends is completely, like, they nerfed a lot of the random battles in this game compared to the original release. There was actually a lot more in the Dreamcast version. And also with the Dreamcast version, there was the loading times. So, like, battles would take a lot longer to load into. So it was just that much more frustrating to encounter them. So, like, definitely they fixed it a lot in Legends, but I think there's still a ridiculous amount of encounters.
That was fun.
But I mean, you know, I'm not too worried about it. Okay. So we're going to a new elevation. So something that's kind of confused me on the map here, okay, so I guess that's the end right there? Interesting. Is that, like, on this elevation, it's showing me that I've traveled across these areas before, but I haven't. Because see how the map is orange there? Well, I mean, I'm kind of blocking the map, but, like, just look where I'm kind of, like... It says that I've kind of, like, traveled here before, but I haven't. Which is kind of strange, but, you know. I guess it just doesn't account for the elevation that I'm at. But, I mean, it's not a big deal because, like, literally, I think the boss is right over there. Yeah, I'll just use regular attacks.
Here goes.
I think Pyrulan should be enough to take these guys out.
Moons, give me strength.
We did it.
37, 38, 38, and 39. I'm getting to almost to 40. The Frost Blade. Okay, so that seems like a Vice item, so let's take a look at it. Okay, nope, that might be an Enrique item. It can confuse enemies. Okay, let's go with that. I was just talking earlier about getting stuff for Enrique, so there we go. And I think that's the last chest that I have to worry about. Oh no, there's a moonfish. And there's a chest over there. Why? Why? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Like, I was at the finish line, and then you tease me, game? Why? Why? Get wrecked. I'm more than wrecked. I'm completely destroyed. I may just equip the white map again, just so I don't have to worry about the random battles getting in the way every 2 seconds. But then again, I can always come back here too, so it's not really too worrisome. I might just end up doing that just because I don't want to like drag this on any more than I already have.
An utter victory.
Yeah, because I see absolutely no way to actually get over there. Because, like, I have to get on an elevator somewhere to get there, and there's none around here. So, yeah, I think I'm just going to go to the boss. Because, like, that just leads me back... Well, this leads me just right back down here. It doesn't lead me anywhere near where that moonfish is. Yeah, because it's right up there. Well, it looks like there's an elevator over there, but I need to... Maybe I have to go that way first. Maybe I'm just overthinking it again. Because I can see where it wants me to go, because maybe that's the exit. Either way, I'm traversing the way forward. If that means coming back for the moonfish, then so be it. At the finish line, and it's like, ha, random battle.
Here goes!
Moons, give me strength.
Ugh. I'll tell you what, these random battles took out all my energy. Apologize for that, chat. But I do encourage everybody to stay tuned because we're about to get to a very emotional scene. We just gotta get past all of these artificial roadblocks first. Because this is actually something really important to those who have been stuck around with the stream for a long time. And of course I'm not gonna say any more, but it is a very important scene for pretty much the entirety of the game.
That was fun!
I hope as soon as you open it, you get into another battle. You mean like right now? I mean, this is a boss battle though, so. Oh, a random one? Yeah, that would suck. It'd be funny, but it would suck. Okay, so I'm not really sure. So I'm just going to start with standard attacks just to kind of feel them out a little bit. But I will use... Actually, no, I'll have her focus, and then... Or, no. Focus. Attack, and then Justice Shield just in case.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Avalauncher. Okay. Kind of almost gives me like a Nier Automata boss vibe. So, I'll have him attack again. I will have you use the Sacrum Crystal. I'll have to focus, and then Enrique just to shield one more time.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Let's try this.
I mean, like, because we're in the Lands of Ice, I'm assuming he's just gonna stick to purple-based attacks. So he's not gonna use anything like Silver Magic, which can insta-kill me. It's more of just what I'm concerned about is his special moves, like that. Literally just 129 damage, and it took me out. Like, what the fuck? So perfect timing, but on my part, but you know. Damn. So I'll keep up the offense on him, and then I will keep you doing that.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Okay.
Over there.
So I can kind of see what he's doing.
Take this.
Okay, let me see if I can petrify him. Oh, damn it. Do we all have to use the revival crystal in order to get Vice back up? Is that how it's gonna be? So he'll only be able to hit one of us? Okay, so you're gonna use that. You're gonna use that. Like, at least one of us is gonna get it. There we go. Now we're back in business. And I've got enough focus to do like 2 Pirate's Wraths at this point. I'm just waiting for them to do a counterattack when Ica hits one of us.
This should work.
So, well, thanks for the effort, Enrique, but I didn't need that. Okay, so Pirate's Wrath. I'll try Lunar Glyph again, just as shield. Yeah, like next turn I should have enough to do another Pirate's Wrath, so we're kind of in business here. I mean, if I get the opportunity to, I will power up Vice, but at this point I'm not really too worried about it, just as much... I'm more concerned about getting the attack out as it is, because look...
Moons, petrify my enemy. Yeah.
Okay, Pirate's Wrath again. Attack. Attack. Okay, I think that's it. Like, if this takes him out, then that boss battle's in the bag. Oh, hey, Wiz! Good to see you, Wiz. I don't think I've seen you on stream since the Dead Space stream. Good to see you.
Is it over already?
You ever meet one of those friends you haven't seen in years? Here I stand again in that scenario. They're doing well. I'm happy today. Well, see, that's good to hear. That's good to hear, Dio. Yeah, like, this day kind of started out a little slow, but, I'm really glad that it, turned around. Hi, I'm in school right now, so I can't talk much. Yeah, no problem at all. Like, it's, mostly been an ASMR stream of, me in eternal agony at the random encounter rate of this game, but I'm okay, I think. Wait, can I walk? Am I gonna go straight there, or? Okay, so there's some treasure chests I can get, too. But do I really want to risk walking in either direction? You know what? I'll go get that treasure chest. I approve of the older game choice. Yeah, I'm actually using an HD, well, quote-unquote, remaster texture pack. Okay, that was worth the trek. So, this game actually originally ran in 4x3, 480p, and I've up-resed it to 1080, 16:9. And then the texture pack is, upscaled, I believe, to 4K, but since I'm streaming at 720, 60, I mean, you can't really see that, but... Okay, so there's nothing over there, so I'm just gonna go straight to this room. But, so, everyone in the chat, this scene is gonna be really important, because it explains a lot. And you know what, I think I might just go in and just let it happen, but, let's just prepare yourselves. Are you using the Dreamcast version or GameCube? GameCube version. GameCube version's a lot easier to emulate. Well, look who it is, chat. It's Captain Drachma! He's been alive the whole time! Oh, you big, beautiful... well, since I can't say big, beautiful bastard, because you know, if you're at school, Wiz, but Drachma's alive! Oh, I'm so happy. Because the last time we saw him, the little Jack was essentially burning to the ground, when Ramirez had attacked us, and that's why Vice got stranded in Crescent Isle to begin with. Oh, no, not like that. I'm taking Zoom class. Okay. I was gonna say, you big, beautiful bastard, you're alive. But this is why this scene is so important, because we learn that Drachma's still alive, but, you know, if Drachma's here, then somebody else should be here too. Rachman. Rackham. So there's your plot twist, ladies and gentlemen. So the purple gigas that we were looking for was in plain sight the entire game. In fact, the very first one we encountered. Rachnum is in fact the purple civilization's gigas, their weapon. Plurgoth. It's hard to not get emotional for this scene. Oh no, I thought I could do it. I'm legitimately crying right now. Oh, this scene's always been rough, but I didn't think that I'd actually cry. Chat, can we pay our respects to Rachnum? You did well, you big purple bastard. Go join your friends, Rachnum. Be happy and be free. You received the purple moon crystal. There's our old ship. So a little bit of some happiness seeing the little Jack again. But man, that was so downer. What should I even pick here? We should just let him go.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not even going to question the fact that we're on a Valuan ship with the Prince of Valua. Like, he's like, what have you damn kids been up to? Oh, but, oh, that was so rough on my heart, though. Like, oh, I always hate that scene because it's just, Okay, so now we're gonna trek back and we're gonna go to Nazarad and we're gonna go fight the mirror match boss battle. I'm still choking up, chat, please. Oh, Eno could really use a hug right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, Rachnum. I'll be okay, though. I mean, we're gonna get through this, we're gonna go to the mirror match, and then, I think that might be all that we're gonna have time for today. I mean, I think that's a good enough amount of progress, because I think when we get back to Crescent Isle, we're gonna get the upgraded engines, so once we get the upgraded engines, we'll be able to literally fly anywhere and anywhere. Or, anywhere and anywhere, that's literally what I just said. Okay, anyway, but we'll be able to fly pretty much anywhere, without worrying about random battles, but I'm still going to, for the most part, participate in them just because I want to get the XP. Because just fighting these loopers alone has garnered me thousands of coins. Oh, I also need to switch back my magic, because I'm still on red.
That was easy.
Okay. Northeast. I still like how the music gets slightly corrupted here. Like, it's intentional because of the fact that there's literally gigantic tornadoes next to me, but I think it's like it's a nice little touch that when you're in certain locations in the game, it changes the music cues and certain instruments to reflect the location that you're in. Okay, so that's Maramba, so Nazarad's just right there. Because I also have those ship battles that I can do, so I could, like, go to Esperanza next and do that ship battle, too. Random battle time, go... Sarah, don't you dare! It's like, no! Right on cue! Damn it! Sarah! Cursed to have 300 random battles. Sure. Alright, what was I even training on? Blue, yeah, that's right. And she was purple, Tina was silver, Enrique was yellow.
Here goes.
Yeah, I tell you what, like, stream has been really fun today, even if we did have, like, such a downer moment with Rachnum's passing. Oh, thank you for the follow, Wiz. I just now saw that. I think it just didn't appear on my screen for some reason. Because sometimes when I get a follow, it just doesn't work, and it just borks, but I see it on my notifications, so thank you for the follow, my friend. Let's see. Okay, right there. So now we're going to be fighting another optional boss that's probably going to be either really difficult or really easy depending on how I play out this strategy. So Nazareth is still blown to bits because of Ramirez's attack, but okay, so throw them over the ship and just leave. I mean, sure, like, that's a completely valid strategy. Or we just keep going, because, I mean, if they're on the deck and we're going at a certain speed, like, the fact that we're airborne might knock them off, but just because of the high-altitude winds. But we're gonna... So I should probably heal up first, because I have a notoriously bad habit of not actually healing before I do important story-based battles. Piece of paper being thrown out a car window, or a bug on a windshield. Okay, so they were supposed to be right here, but maybe I haven't met the requirements yet? But I can come here and get this crew member. Osman. That's actually weird to think about. Yeah. Imagine flying as Fly in a car. Well, technically there was that paper airplane that we encountered earlier. You'd have to keep flying just as fast as the car to keep up. Yeah. Okay, so let me see. So it says that I can fight them, but are they just higher up and I can't see them? Yeah, that's the second optional boss that I haven't been able to find. So, there's, because I have the rank Vice the Fallen Pirate, once the right conditions are met, Vice's rank will change to Vice the Fallen Pirate and stay that way until the imposter has been defeated. So... I guess we're not going to be fighting the imposter crew just yet. Well, here, I'll go out and then come back in, because it seems like I've been having trouble getting certain bosses to spawn, because when I tried to fight the other optional bosses earlier, they wouldn't spawn. Like, I wonder if there's just, like, some hidden condition that just isn't specified that I haven't met yet. I mean, it's not a huge deal, but I do want to get those things out of the way when I can. But if the game isn't going to let me fight them just yet, then I'm just going to go back to Crescent Isle. Because the next crystal to get is the Yellow Moon Crystal, which is the one that we were unable to get earlier on because we didn't, because it's in Valua, but we weren't able to access it because there was this big insignia that was blocking our path, and the little Jag wasn't able to get through it. The Delphinus, on the other hand, can do that. But we have to go get the engines first. And then, barring any other unforeseen circumstances, we should be able to fight them at a later time. But, you know, I think for this stream, I'll just relax on the optional bosses.
Yeah!
Alright, so we're gonna get the upgraded engine, so that pretty much opens the entire world to us now. So we can go above the clouds and below the clouds, which, when we do that, we don't encounter any enemies. Which, thank goodness. But I'm still gonna probably encounter enemies just because I need the XP. I'm not gonna deprive myself of XP just for time constraints. Okay, so... Well, let me go into the shops real quick. Let's see what Ryukon's got. I mean, I don't see any other items that I can use that I have equipped that would be useful, so I'll just give them all to Skullcap. When you're sitting down on the seat of a car or being pulled along with the car, the fly isn't being pulled along by the car unless it rests on the dashboard or part of the car. The fly has to use its own force to keep itself centered with the car. Yeah, that is really weird to think about. Because there's, like, so many factors and, like, laws of motion involved with that. Okay, let's buy some of these, because... Or no, not that. The sleeper box. When you turn your car, the fly will have to apply to a force defense for being smashed into the windshield. You see, I've seen that before, but not with a fly, but actually a frog. A frog that was attached to my friend's windshield when he was driving. So is this my bedroom or Aika's? I mean, these are really cozy looking. Like, I really like this. Unless the fly is perfectly in the center of the car at all times, the center of gravity will be off. Okay, so does it want me to... It said the next day, so I'm assuming I need to sleep somewhere. Drawing almost done. Even then, it still has to keep forward, keep the car. Drawing? Oh, are you talking about... Oh, your work, that's right. Well, also think of, like, force, like a... Think, like, not just in the aspect of a car, but also think of, like, the force of, like, an airplane or something. Like, that would just be insane. Okay, so let me take a gander at this walkthrough again. Because, like, not only do you have high-altitude winds, like, apparently you'll also have to deal with, like, low oxygen levels, too. How fast do you think a fly could go before it starts literally tearing apart? Right, yeah, like, absolutely. Okay, so I guess I go to the meeting room. Wind friction will destroy it. You see, it also kind of gets me kind of thinking in the context of this world, too, because... since I would say that it's a different context than, because, like, the whole, like, shtick with game theory and Columbia being, like, a really hard place to live, like, I think Arcadia, like, in some instances there's a similarity, but the world is completely in the sky. Like, there's no surface for the entire planet, like, just separate, like, continents that have surfaces, but they're all floating in the air. So I wonder, like, if Arcadia has, like, a different atmospheric density and ways that the planet functions in order for people to live there. Since everyone's in the sky, I'm sure that their bodies are probably adapted to a certain point that they can live with either lower oxygen levels or just the density is just so different that it's something we can't understand. Gas giant? Not really. It's... like, it has a surface, but it's more of like it's hard to explain because it'll get into spoilers later on, but like Arcadia is a very interesting planet. Yeah, like it almost like a gas giant, but made of air and nitrogen, or like oxygen and nitrogen, like an Earth-like atmosphere. But like I'm sure there's probably like lots of like densities and certain things that allow people to live on this planet. The lower layers of the Lagoon Islands are filled with cracks and fissures. In other words, there's a whole system of subterranean tunnels running through Valua, so all we have to do is fly around underneath Valua for an opening. Wonder how many people are lost literally down into the planet's core. Probably lots, considering, like, one of the punishments for, like, piracy and just, like, in general in this planet is to just throw people off the edge.
Uh-huh.
Saves for burial fees, unless you're buried in an island. Yeah. Kind of like that, vice captain from the very beginning of the game. Because at the very beginning of the game, Alfonso threw his vice captain off the edge of the ship to scapegoat him. Like, when as a child, I, like, looked around to see, like, oh, well, maybe I can find him somewhere, but no, like... But the way that this game was built and having, like, certain things in the game world that reflect, like, events in the game. So, like, for example, when I fought a gigas, I can find that gigas, and their corpse just laying around the world. So, like, finding, like, little insignificant things like that, it was always interesting to me, because it's like, maybe I can find them in the game world somewhere. But, I do have time for this, so now we're gonna go to Valua again, and we're going to go find the yellow gigas, which is the final one. Because we fought Recumen, the red gigas, Grendel, the green screen Grendel, the second one, Blue Heme, Racnum, and then now we've got Yelagar, the yellow gigas. Because five of these moons, 5 gigas. Arcadia has 6 moons, but there's only 5 of the gigas here. So, okay, now that we've got this improved engine, this is what we can do. We can go almost high enough to, like, you can see, like, the color changes. showing how, like, high the ship actually is, and then we can also go under, too. So there's lots of discoveries that we can find that are under the world like this. But this is what happens if you get too low. But this is, like, under the clouds here. Like, this is, like, what... Like, there's just a lot of dense atmosphere down here. Like, nobody knows what's actually down there. But like I said, I'm not going to take advantage of the engine to evade the random battles because I do need the experience, so I'll only sparingly use that. Hot gas. Well, there is one little cool thing that I can do while I'm here. So, since we have access to this improved engine, I can go straight to the Valuan capital. Okay, so it's just this way. Because there's a battleship right there. But they can't reach me from up here. Okay, I think I went right past it. Yeah, it's to the left. Okay, so there's the Grand Fortress. So, you know, the whole beginning of the game is like, oh, the Grand Fortress is impenetrable. Not even Nazar could get past it. And then, literally, all I have to do now is... Look, here's the Imperial Palace right here. Let's just ram into it and end this already. Like, we're literally... We could just use the Moonstone Cannon and wipe them out here. I mean, technically, like, you know, that would be look bad on us, but at the same time... But yeah, like, we can examine Upper City, which we can't, unfortunately, go to. Like, the only time we get to go to Upper City was that time that we went there last. But you can see the rail system. Here's the Coliseum that we were at, then when we rescued Dine and the other air pirates earlier. And then we can actually go back to Lower City. So if we come over here, we can actually dock back at Lower City Valua. So if we miss something here, we can come back and explore. I don't remember if there's anything specifically in Lower City that would be useful, but if we wanted to come back here, we have the opportunity. But I think the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to fight Yelagar, because that's my priority at the moment. But I just found it really interesting that you can literally get right in front of the Imperial Palace. And then the hole that the Moonstone Cannon left is right here. I don't know, it's a silly little thing, but I just always found it cool that you can literally just go back to the enemy's capital and just chill. But we're not here for the capital, we're going to the Maw of Tardis, which was that location we weren't able to access earlier, and we're supposed to go under Valua. Yeah, what the heck, I'll battle him. You know, may as well. I mean, if I'm gonna go straight for another boss battle, I might as well get some experience while I'm out here. And I think the Yellow Moon dungeon is actually probably the shortest Because it's all done via the Delphinus. How big is this game? Well, Skies of Arcadia, like, if we're talking, like, physical size, probably, like, 2 or 3 gigs. But if we're talking, like, length, probably, like, I think the estimate was, like, 30 to 45 hours. Like, on my save file, it said that I've played for, like, 39 hours so far. Also, welcome to the stream, Sharkeye. Always good to have you here. Always good to have everybody here. Yeah, like, I'm not, like, dissing on God of War or anything, but, like, people are, like, super impressed by how long that game was. But then Skies of Arcadia was literally that game's length, story length-wise anyway, was just as long as that game. But then again, JRPGs in general have just always been, like, super long, but, like, Skies of Arcadia in general has, like, it's a fairly long game. I would say it probably would take me, like, 60 or so hours just to get everything to completion, which I'm probably gonna do some of that off-stream just so I don't, like, spend the entire time playing this, doing, like, random things and so on. But, like, for the most part, I think I'll, do, like, the story-based important stuff on stream, and then the rest of it will be, like, the discoveries and stuff that I need to get for 100% completion. Alright, here comes the Moonstone Cannon and 2 Arc Whale Torpedoes. That guy's going straight to the depths of hell.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
With a little help from my firepower. Yeah, 32,710 damage. Worth it. Okay, so the location I need to go to is the Maw of Tardis, which is over here. Yes, absolutely worth it. Anytime I get to use the Moonstone Cannon is worth it. Plus, it's a Valuan ship, so, I mean, it's just, like, any hit to the Empire is a good one. So, I don't know if I actually have to come here first, or if I just go straight under it. Because this location I came to fairly early on in the game, like right after I got the green moon crystal. But we weren't able to access it just yet, because the crew unanimously decided, oh, well, you know, if they've got the yellow moon crystal already, we don't have to worry about it. Stonehenge? Yeah, pretty much. A Stonehenge that happens to be guarding a super weapon. I mean, that sounds like a conspiracy theory all on its own, but, I mean, at least in the Arcadian world, that's a valid one. So if I remember right, I just have to go directly under Valua where the Maw of Tardis is. Random battle now. Ha! I beat you there, Sarah! So I know there's an entrance here somewhere. So it's just a matter of like flying under the Lua until I find it. I mean, I might have to like scan the island a few times before I get there, but here maybe? I mean, it's close, but maybe it's not directly under. Maybe it's, like, a little bit further away. I mean, there's only so much ground that I can cover, but... Hey, fish. Or are these... No, they're seahorses. Like, flying seahorses. No, stay still. There we go. Yeah, very big seahorsey. Right here, perhaps? I mean, this looks ominous enough, right? No, that just leads me back up next to the Grand Fortress. I mean, it's gonna be, like, obvious when I see it. It's just a matter of actually seeing it. Okay, this person in the walkthrough is looking at all the discoveries. Okay, so I'm gonna check this and see if I can find it. Okay, I'm looking at a video right now showing what it looks like, because if I know what I'm looking for, that'll help me narrow it down. Okay, so I need to find like a... It's literally like a cave formation. So I really just have to keep looking until I find it. So it'll be kind of obvious, but at the same time. Right, discovery. You have found the Rabats. My brethren? A strange creature that spends its entire life hanging upside down by digging its claws into the rock face. Until it was discovered underneath the Valuan continent, it was thought to be myth. Its intelligence, ferocity, belie its cute appearance. Hey Sarah, look. Rabats. So, this is a good indication. Natural phenomena that can be seen on the balloon continent said to be caused by electricity from the yellow moonstones. So that's a good sign that there's discoveries around here, so that shows, yep, there's the Mauve TARDIS right there. Right here, so it was on the other end of the continent. Yeah, I think me fighting Yellogar is a good end to the stream. Rabat will go. Maybe. Can they spawn down here? Probably not. But I get random battles.
Here goes.
So, I mean, this stream's been good. I mean, you get to see 2 gigas in one stream.
Over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think the next Gigas that we're gonna see is probably my second favorite design as far as the Gigas are concerned. Blue Heem, the one from Yakotomo, was my favorite. Yellogar is my second favorite.
Here goes.
But again, this dungeon's not too particularly long because it's a ship-based dungeon, and it's really just, like, go forward, find the
That was
path,
easy.
and that's really it. I mean, it's not going to be, like, as, crazy as some of the other ones were. I also really like the dungeon music in this game, too.
Over there. Here goes.
But if the random encounter rate becomes an issue where I'm like, it's taking me like 15 minutes to get to a certain location, I will put the white map back on to negate most of these random encounters. Because I don't know about y'all, but I'm here for that. I'm here for the final Gigas.
We are victorious.
We'll go left first. This it seems like this. It's really like we're just following this cave system until we reach Yelagar. I'm sure there's probably going to be a few dead ends here and there, but you know that's just the name of the game.
Moons, give me strength. How about you?
Try. Oh, it's a shrimp instead of a shrimp.
Over there.
See, I love the play on words for some of these names. They're pretty good.
That was easy.
Simp instead of shrimp. Well, hey, we're level 40. A simp cocktail instead of shrimp cocktail. Wait, is that Yelagar right there? No, that's just a yellow crystal. I took a teeny nap. Did we get out of hell? Yeah, we got out of hell, and then we went straight into another one, so, there you go, Kit. Yeah, so, essentially what I'm gonna do is if, I'm gonna continue going through this as normal, but if I still keep getting, like, really a bunch of random encounters before I find the exit, I'll just put on that item that negates random battle encounters. Just so I can get to the boss in a reasonable amount of time. Because I do appreciate that I've made it to level 40, at least for Vice, but at the same time, I do want to get to my goal. Because, goodness knows, I'm going to get a bunch of XP from the battle as well as the next few streams that I play this, so I'm not really too worried about it. But we'll just kind of see how it goes from here.
Yeah.
We are victorious.
Because again, Yelagar is probably one of my favorite designs. My second favorite Gigas design in this game. Okay, so I think I am gonna equip the white map, just so I can get through. Yeah, we are always in hell, but just so I can at least have some reprieve from these random encounters.
Here goes.
Just because I'm a little short on time and I don't want to go over too much.
Over there.
Now, the white map doesn't completely negate random encounters, but it negates them to a degree that I won't be encountering enemies that often. Okay. I mean, I could always just speed up the gameplay, but that gets kind of nauseating me doing that, so I tend to not do that unless I absolutely have to.
Here goes.
Yo, wait a sec. I was doing some research for play license and I just realized IP stands for intellectual property. You didn't know that? Okay, white map is equipped. So that should negate random encounters pretty significantly. So, okay, so we just made a circle. So I'm just gonna go left and just continually go left because it seems like me going right has just circled. No, I just assumed they were two different words that meant the same thing. Okay. I was a little concerned there for a second. Your IP. Like Sage is used in coding, I assumed IP was just common slang in the field. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Now, I do want to make the disclaimer that the white map doesn't completely get rid of random battles, it just negates them. Perfect fucking timing. So, it doesn't negate them completely, it just makes it to where the encounter rate is much more rare. Sarah, can you clip that for me, please? that was perfect timing. Really, my understanding was that IP was the brand itself and the intellectual property was anything associated with it. IP is Pepsi, intellectual property would have been Pepsi Man, the logo, the MJ commercials, etc. Oh, thank you for the follow! Is that Aries Drake? Sorry, I'm really bad at reading names. But thank you for the follow! We are in the Mauve TARDIS in Skies of Arcadia, about to fight the Yellow Gigas. Alright, I'll let this animation play for our new follower here. Yep, I realized I just hadn't followed just by watching several streams. No, you're completely fine. Just having you here is great, but the follow is much appreciated. Now we just have to wait for Taurus Drake, Gemini Drake, etc. Kit.
That was easy.
Okay, so I'm gonna heal real quick. Actually, do I have any of the standard crystals? I mean, I don't need to use my Saccharulan crystals if I don't need to. Okay. I think I might still have a few. No, I think I sold those. We are making 11 alternate account. Oh god. Yeah, you go do that, Kit. I mean, if we're being honest, it comes from me being young and misspelling Ares, the Greek god, and just running with it for 20 years. I mean, still, I like the name. I mean, if we're talking, like, misspellings, like, I have said the names of these characters wrong for 20 years. Like, like, when I was younger, I called the characters, like Aika was Akia, Gilder was Glider, and just until recently, like, Vigoro, I called him, well, his name is Vigoro, but I called him Vigoro, and I still tend to call him Vigoro, just because Vigoro, like, I mean, it's a good name, but, like, it just a little easier for me to just say Vigoro. So I think, is this just the entrance again? And then I hit a random battle before I even do anything, like, jeez. Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight out with all of my attacks. I'm not even gonna hold back anymore. Like, I'm just gonna go straight for the...
Here goes!
Because, oof.
Prepare yourself.
Over there!
My name origin is that this is my actual name and profession. I am gonna turn this thing into fried shrimp because, like, you're just taking time away from my schedule. It's like, I do still have to go make dinner, you asshole. Well, I was gonna say ass bag, but an asshole at the same time, and then it blended into like 3 words, so it's like, can you tell that Ito is going crazy this stream? Because I can't tell. Ugh. Not as bad as the water dungeon, though. You're telling me that a shrimp fried this rice? Yes. Yeah, so that's probably just gonna lead me back outside. Yeah, so I just got turned around. So I think I'll go right this time. And then I'll just use that as my path. But if I don't end up finding the entrance, or the entrance to Yellowgar, then I'll just save that for the next stream, just because I do want to stop by at least 9:30 just so I can make my dinner comfortably and get enough sleep. So, like, I'll go one time around, and if I get, like, lost again, then I'll just prematurely stop, just so I can go eat my dinner. So apparently it's like a pentagon shape-esque path, so we'll go right and then we'll just go from there.
Here goes.
Wow, Twitch didn't tell me that Skidoo was streaming. Aw, well thank you. Yeah, Twitch was actually pretty weird with my notifications. Like, for some reason I couldn't find myself in my own tags. So, like, I have tags that are preset, every time I stream that will connect to certain, like different things, like, 2000 Nostalgia, English VTuber, things like that. But even when I searched for those terms, I couldn't find myself. So Twitch and Streamlabs are having a bit of issue with that, so... But I do try it. I should probably just start, like, tagging at everyone in Discord when I stream, too. I just always get anxious about doing that, so... But hey, you got here at a good time, Specs, because, if I find my way through the Maw of TARDIS, I will be able to fight Yellowgar, which will end the stream on a high note. But these random battles have driven me absolutely insane.
Let us be thankful for our safety.
Oh. Okay, let's try this again. So we'll go right this time, and, maybe I have to follow the yellow moon crystals or something? Like, I don't know. Igar. Because he's kind of free. Oh, I see. I see what you did there. Okay, so far this has been a completely straight path. Okay, so we're in a big room with a yellow crystal. Is this a dead end? I'm assuming so, because I don't see any other way to get through here, so we're going back. I'll click on the crystals, their treasure. No! God damn it! Oh, these random battles are gonna drive me insane. Sorry for the audio warning there, but like, oh, these battles have driven me so mad. Especially with these damn shrimp things. Oh. Yeah, sorry for the volume warning there. At least in Pokemon you can run. I mean, I can run, but that will affect my ranking if I do. I just want to get through this. Are you at 12 Spirit yet? Can't you just Ica through random battles? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, a Mega Cyclone? I could. I've been neglecting giving Ica abilities, so I might do that after this, just because. Yeah, this is driving me absolutely nuts. It's because of these shrimp, like these freaking shrimp. It's like, what was that quote from Forrest Gump? It was like, fried shrimp, grilled shrimp, something like that. Are you sure these are treasure? Because they're not doing anything for me. Other side, okay. Translucent bit, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, like I'm mashing the A button, so maybe I clicked it and already and it's not doing anything. I don't know, like, I'm not too concerned about getting stuff. Okay, there we go. I'm just a big dummy, I'm sorry. But yeah. I am literally gonna start crying. This is so frustrating. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna circle around one more time, and if I get lost, I'm probably just gonna call the stream there, just because, like, I don't want to get too frustrated, just because, like, the random battles, like I said, this is fun, like, I'm having a good time, it's just that at a certain point, it becomes a bit too much, if you get what I mean, like... Yeah, I think all my energy was spent during the Rachnum scene. Like, that just kind of, like, brought a downer on everything. Oh. Not to worry, though. I feel empowered. Well, I was until I got in that random battle. But yeah, like I said, it's all in good fun. But yeah, essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to circle back one more time, and if I get brought back to the entrance again, I'm just going to save, and then I'll continue streaming again on Friday. Yeah, like, I was super excited to see Glacia for not just how beautiful that location is, but also so everybody could see Drachma was alive and well, but unfortunately Rachman he succumbed to his wounds from the battle with Ramirez. Yeah, I think I'll use the Moonberry, and then
That was easy.
I'll use some of my Moonberries to unlock more Vicus abilities, because if Omega Cyclone is gonna be like a one-turn KO thing, then I definitely need it. Okay, I don't have enough to get it. Well, I mean... it is what it is. It be do that way sometimes. I'm gonna hear the sound of my nightmares.
Here goes! Over there!
Yeah.
But yeah, 9:30 is gonna be my absolute limit, chat. Just because I do need to make dinner tonight. Because any more than that, and I wouldn't be able to make dinner.
That was fun!
Is this your idea of fun, Aika? Really? Is it? Okay, so when I went directly left, like, it just kept bringing me to... Well, if I keep going directly left, then eventually I'll hit something, I guess. Well, no, I'll go left and then I'll branch right when I can. Because I'm trying to think of, like, the pattern that this is in, because I think it's like a pentagon-esque pattern.
Here goes! Over there!
Yeah. That was easy.
Okay. So I'm gonna take a right here. So it was like left. Either way, I'm getting somewhere. Okay, so that's not letting me click on anything. This way. Yeah, I tell you what, like, after this, I'm probably gonna get, like, a bunch of soda just because, like, I've been having a craving for soda this entire stream, and I tend to stray away from it just during streams just so I don't, like, crash, but, like, I'm just craving, like, either a Pepsi or a Coke right about now. If you ever try sweet drinks, try Ale 8, or just ale? Because usually when I stream, I tend to get, like, an energy tea, and that usually, like, gets me through, but today I just decided not to, and I went and just got a drink from Sonic instead, but that didn't last as long as I intended it to. Okay. It's type of ginger ale drink. Oh, cool! I like ginger ale. Okay, so I have not been through here before because of this crystal being here. So I'll take a left. Well, the left is the only way I can go.
Here goes! Over there!
Okay. Pirates, or not Pirates Up, but Rain of Swords.
That was fun!
I mean, I like the fact that I'm getting a ton of XP and gold, but that's really the only benefit that I'm getting from this. Okay, so I think I just either... No, this is the right way! Oh my god, did I make it? Did I actually make it? I'm gonna do that twice, because I didn't pay attention when I did it the first time. Oh my... Well... Okay, I'm good. Oh. Oh. I made it, chat. I made it. I made it. Oh, thank you. Okay. So, let's introduce everybody in the chat. Save for you, Specs, because I know you played this before, but... Chat, I'd like to introduce you to Yellowgar, my second favorite Gigas design in the entire game. We just have to ascend, like, very slowly, though. I'd like you to meet... Yellowgar. Well, we can't really get a good look at him now, but you'll see him soon enough. The Claw... The Claw of Tartus. you're a bit late on that, Vice. No, you're fine there, Trends. But yeah, he's just got such a cool design. But after all that turmoil and pain and random encounters, we are finally at the boss. Yeah, but no worries, Trends. After this boss battle, that'll be when I'm gonna call the stream. Because I also need to kind of feel him out a little bit, because I'm not exactly sure how to approach this battle just yet. Because that's like a really big thing for me, is that I've had to really approach the battle from like an analytical perspective, which is what I really appreciate about these ship battles, is that I really have to think before I act. It's not so much as like, oh, do this, do that. Like, I actually have to strategically think in this battle. Do that. Yeah, but I like how, because each Gigas is under each different civilization, like, there's different themes for them, so, like, Yelagar, electricity, and then Rackham would have been ice, and Bluheim was, like, wind, and Grendel was just, like, big rock throw, and then punch, and Rekimen was big red laser. Oh, no worries, Sarah. Like, I mean, I'm completely okay with that, just as long as y'all are having a good time, and even if you're just tuning in to listen, that's okay too. Yeah, he wouldn't be out of place in like one of the newer Pokemon games, I think. Let's try attacking it from below. And I will use... Actually, no. One of my first turns, I'll use Quick-Ga. And then... That's what I'll do. Just in case he tries to throw me off from using the Moonstone Cannon. Well, no. This will probably throw me off, so I'm going to eat my own words. Because, from my understanding, he has a kind of a similar mechanic to Recumen, where you have to where you can hit him and throw him off, I guess. That's at least what a walkthrough said. But then again, this is a pseudo-first playthrough for me. Because, again, as I've said in previous streams, I've played Skies of Arcadia before and done these bosses, but off of my brother's progress. So, a lot of the mechanics I only understood from, like, watching visually. So, a lot of this is a learning experience for me. Like, I'm getting better at the ship battles, I think, but it's like, since each one is really different in its, the way that it works, like, it's something that I kind of have to figure out as I'm doing it. And so far, it doesn't look like he's hitting me too hard, but that could mean that he has something else up his sleeve. Because they wouldn't have saved him for last, essentially, to be a pushover, but then again, you know, weirder things have happened. Okay. So we'll do Moonstone Cannon that round. Well, no, I'll use a complete kit. And launch torpedoes. I mean, I'm not going to be able to get that damage boost that I want, but... I mean, if I do enough physical damage on its own, I don't think I'll need the wax or the Incrim. Though it would have been nice to have had that double damage. Alright, let's see what happens. If it takes out Yelligar in this one round, I am going to laugh hysterically. If I have the energy. Okay, no. It got pretty close, though. But I think that should have been enough damage to throw him off, but then again, this is all new to me. Okay, target lost. He was thrown off. Okay, no Moonstone Cannon this round, but I don't feel that I'll need it. So I'll just blast it with standard firepower. Don't forget my crew. Oh yeah, that's right, I always forget that I have the crew tab. I'll just, no. No, I'll use, Ample Wax, and then I will use Marco. And then I will focus for the next few turns. I need to stretch my legs. Yeah, by all means, Dio, like, I know that we're in a boss battle, but, like, if you need to stretch your legs, like, don't let me keep you. Like, I'd much rather you all, like, take care of yourselves first than to watch me. Like, that's... You all are more important than this boss battle. Like, definitely stretch your legs. Break their legs, yeah. You saying that reminded me of that Source Filmmaker video, How to Climb a Tree. Hi, my name is Kim, and this is Tim, or it's like, well, how'd it go? It was like, hi, I'm Kim, and this is Tim and Jim, or something like that. Here's a story that is rather grim. Next time you play and I'm here, remind me to get you to get Robinson. Oh yeah, for sure, because I have not been to the Dark Rift since the last time I was there. So I think I'm just going to take him out with regular damage. No. If I do the 10 cannon, I can do that. And then I will... Wicca. Yeah, because I remember Robinson, like when I went through the Dark Rift initially, I remember that Robinson was there. But I didn't, I couldn't find him the first time round, so I just assumed that maybe I wasn't able to get him yet, even though I had Polly. But it turns out, from what I understand, he's in a, like he looks like one of the, standard, treasure ships that are in there, so I guess I just missed him when I went through the first time. And that's not kind of what I've been doing this whole playthrough, is, like, I've kind of, like, skipped over some crew members. He maxes out your spirit gauge. Oh, wow. Then I definitely need to get Robinson, then. Because, like, out of all, like, maxing out my spirit gauge would be ideal. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay, one more good hit should take out Yellowgar. Perfect with multiple rounds of Moonstone Cannon. Oh yeah, just Moonstone Cannon spam all the way. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna probably get him next stream, especially before I do any of the other story stuff because of what happens next in the story. Because there, of course I'm not gonna spoil it for chat, but there is a couple ship battles that I will definitely need that for. Okay, so we're gonna end this with a Moonstone Cannon. I'm also gonna overpower this to the greatest degree, so we're gonna hit him with 2 torpedoes, an Apple Wax, and a Moonstone Cannon. Is chat ready for absolute overkill on Yellowgar? Because to be honest, he's been kind of a pushover. Like, we had all this build-up, and then he just was absolutely a pushover, but then it'd be absolutely hilarious if he just kills me here, but... I mean, for the most part, he's, like, hasn't been, like, too difficult. Like, I would say that... he's probably one of the least difficult that I've fought. Blue Heem wasn't really hard, just, like, annoying. Grendel was, like... It was more of a survival thing. And then Recumen, just, like, I just didn't understand the mechanic at the time, so he just wrecked me, but... Alright, chat, here we go! 2 torpedoes and a Moonstone Cannon! Moonstone Cannon, fire! 69,000 damage. And thus falls the yellow gigas. And I got the Thunder Cutlass from that, too. Nice. Yeah, I like his design, but he was... I mean, I guess... Well, even remembering, like, this boss battle, like, when my brother played it on the GameCube and I watched him play it, it was just, like... I don't remember him having much difficulty, but, like, I just assumed that was just he was overpowered at that point, but no, he just... Like, that was quite the pushover of a Gigas battle. But we got the Yellow Moon Crystal out of it, and that's all that matters. And we got the Thunder Cutlass and a Captain Stripe. Okay, so I'm going to equip the Thunder Cutlass. An ancient cutlass made from Yelgar's hardened skin. Some say it can cut through lightning. That is so anime, it hurts. I'm also going to unequip the white map because I got so insane that I equipped the white map to stop with the random encounters in that cave, but even then it didn't stop it. I also am going to use Sacrum, so... Then I also need to use that Captain Stripe, too. Oh, I have 3. Jeez. Okay, well, so that ended on a high note, chat, so... We got the Yellow Moon Crystal, and let me see, how much... I'm on 40 hours and 21 minutes in, and we're still not done. So, yep, that was a ride. We started off with some optional bosses that didn't appear for some reason. Then we went and fought that ship battle in the Lands of Ice. We went through Glacia. We witnessed Racnum's final moments. Went back to Crescent Isle, came back, fought Yelgar, and we have all the Moon Crystals now. So, I had a lot of fun today, even though I went a little bit nuts. I still am a little bit nuts, to be honest with you, with all the random encounters, but that usually just happens throughout the stream as it gets longer, and then I just trying to do something that's story-related, and then it just keeps happening, But yeah, thanks everybody who joined today in my realm. It was a lot of fun, and thank you for the follows, Mia Evelyn 110, Steady as Shark, Wiz, and Aries Drake. And really thanks everybody in chat for making this a good time. You all are awesome as always, but I'm gonna go make myself some dinner, and I'm gonna pretend that hour and a half of random battles didn't happen. So I'll see y'all next time. I'll be streaming on Friday. Have a good rest of your day. Or night, rather.